Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning. Good evening. And welcome back. Hi, how are you doing, folks? Good to see you on this Wednesday. Man, we have a packed day ahead of us, if you didn't know. Basically, two big things. Today we are playing Warhammer 40K Bolter, which I didn't know till yesterday evening when I first booted up the game. Interestingly enough, because I wanted to do the options and whatnot, is actually a sequel to Space Marine, and I did not know that. Which is like, wait, what? Which definitely led to some confusion on my end. But it is. It's actually like, it basically bridges the gap between Space Marine and Space Marine 2. You know? And I did not see that coming. So that's pretty awesome. I started up the game yesterday to just, if my PC can handle it. And it looks amazing. It plays smooth, and I'm looking forward to actually playing it. Yes, I did skip all the cutscenes, all the things happening, so I actually do not know what's going on. But then, in about 8 hours, we have the PlayStation Showcase. How do I know it is the PlayStation Showcase? Because my Twitter feed is already a cesspool of just things I do not want to read about. The leaks, the announcements, the fake leaks, the real leaks, and most importantly, I saw a tweet, somebody retweeting, so it was a random person I don't even follow, saying that, oh my god, PlayStation Showcase today, finally some video games. And I'm sitting here and go like, dude, I have so many video games on my list, I don't even know what to play first. What are you talking about? It's like, since God of War Ragnarok, we basically didn't have any video games anymore, if I get that person correctly. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm just glad. I'm just absolutely glad that I'm not like completely confined by the video games I'm playing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fine for people. If people only like sports games, if people only like some really heavy hitting single player games, amazing, awesome. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I need my variety. Well, besides of sports games, as we all know, sports games can just die in a ditch. It's kind of weird for me. Like, when it comes to sport games, it's this. I'm more the guy of like playing the actual sport, right? It's kind of weird. I'm a boomer in that regard. If you're not playing the sport, you're not liking the sport. Let me go watch football. But yeah, that's what we have planned for today. Tomorrow, oh, let me see. Let me boot up the Steam stem, and let me check something on a release time here, because now we should get the time. Okay, awesome. Tomorrow, more Warhammer 40K Boltgun. I can already say that because I just see the release time for Railway Empire 2, and that is 7 p.m. my time, and I don't give a shit. Yeah. I hate when especially European companies are doing this. It's just, why? Why? Weird. Don't do that. It's like, come on. You can release it early. But So yeah, Railway Empire 2 is releasing tomorrow. That means we will check it out on Friday on the Mole Under Management channel. This is funny. I just see the languages they're supporting. It's like full audio, English, French, Italian, screw you, German, Spanish. When did that happen? Since when are we not giving a shit about Italy anymore? Poor Italians, man. I still remember when that was like the Holy Trinity, like French, German, and Italian, and of course English. Duh. English, right? And then they added Spain to it when they realized, oh shit, there are other parts of the world who are speaking Spanish. Love this age rating. Oh my god. So I have to say, since Steam now has this age rating for Germany, it's just absolutely hilarity to me. Because there is so much bullshit here. So for everyone who's like, huh, what does it say? So Railway Empire 2 got an age rating of 12 because, and I kid you not, there is, well, what would you translate it to? Gore is probably a little bit too much. Wow, why am I blinking on the word right now? Force, violence. There we go. Wow, I was completely blinking on the word. The standard average word. Yeah. So it got an age rating. Railway Empire 2, where you are literally building trains in a beautiful environment, got an age rating of 12 in Germany because of violence. What type of violence are we talking about here? I mean, it is playing in the 1800s. Maybe they are focusing on some things happening in the US around that time, and then that's how the violence came to be. But I doubt that a bit. It's still hilarious to me. Violence. Huh? It's a train building strategy game. What type of violence are we talking about? Oh man, age ratings. Hilarious. Hey, Tiny, good afternoon to you. But yeah, so we are checking that out on Friday then. And then tomorrow we have more Boltgun because release times. Speaking also of Warhammer 40K, tomorrow is the Warhammer 40K, or just Warhammer Skulls, sorry. Warhammer Skulls event happening. So that is happening at 12 p.m. East Coast time. That is 6 p.m. my time. So we would jump immediately from my normal live stream. We will start a new live stream for that, by the way. But we will start a new live stream and then switching over to Warhammer Skulls. We are watching that. And then that's it with special showcases this week. And then we have a little bit of a slowdown, actually. We have a little bit of a slowdown till next week on Friday, where they are not only releasing Street Fighter 6, no, but Blizzard is also finally releasing Diablo 4. And I can already guarantee you there will be a lot of Diablo 4 streams over the weekend, so prepare your butts. So, beginning of next week, taking it slow. And then by the end of next week, boom. Lots of boom. Yeah, lots of stuff. And then, of course, the week afterwards is just so much E3, not E3. I don't even know where to begin. So much E3, not E3. That's something. Itchy. So that should be cool. I'm looking forward to it. Like June will be packed. June will be packed. Yeah. With a lot of games and a lot of things happening. Like, whew. Then we'll take my summer vacation at some point, probably between July and August. Like this, unfortunately, this year, or well, unfortunately, I always said I don't really want to see a summer break anymore in the gaming industry because it's bullshit and they shouldn't do it anyways. But there will be a summer break to a certain degree in July, even though they have already said they have like multiple betas planned and some other games coming out in July. But we have to see exactly what we are doing in July. Let me see. What is the big the big July thing or something? Oh yeah, Oxenfree 2 is finally coming out. Right. Oxenfree 2 is coming out on July 12th. Ha! Well, that's interesting. Oh yeah, then we have Jagged Alliance 3 on July 14th. Well, Exo Primal on July 14th as well. And then on July 20th, we have Immortals of Aveum, you know, the Call of Duty Magic game. And yeah, that's what we already have in July. And then in August, we have Atlas Fallen on the 10th. And then we have on August 25th, we have Armored Core 6. And Lies of P. And Baldur's Gate. Oh, shit. Shit. Ah, shit. Never got around playing the first one. Isn't it on Netflix now? If you have Netflix, you can play it on Netflix. Because they're owning Oxenfree Studios. Funny enough. Oxenfree 1... They had this interesting thing where the first part of the game was clearly teenage angst. And then the second part of the game is like, welcome to the horror game. And it's like, what? That's a weird change. Think about like, you are playing Life is Strange. And then after half a game, it's like, you want to play some Silent Hill? Let's play some Silent Hill. What? What? It's such an interesting mix they're doing there. It's like, I like the ending. Well, depending on which ending you got, because there were multiple ones. And there is definitely... I'm definitely looking forward to the second one. It also reminded me sometimes of Control in certain areas. Yeah. If not, I recommend, if you don't want to do a playthrough yourself, watch a playthrough. It takes about 8 hours maximum. Even if they're trying to do like all the little tricks. So, yeah. It's a quick game. I think I actually finished it in like 6 hours. I was, you know me, how long I sometimes take to finish a game. sometimes even not finishing a game at all on this channel. Yeah, we finished it in 2 sessions or so. So there's everything you have to know about the game and how fast it is. It's definitely one of those games which were cool. And then the game afterwards, what was it? Devil something, don't deal with the devil, or I don't even know the name anymore. Such a downgrade. But hey. Well, not a downgrade. It was different. Let's not call it a downgrade. It was different. But yeah, so even July and August, we have quite a bit of games coming out. And then September, Baldur's Gate is coming out August 31st, whatever. Then September 6th, we have Starfield. September 19th, we have Mortal Kombat 1, which I don't care for because... yeah, no. But there's already September and we didn't have E3 yet. And I can already guarantee you there will be some other stuff coming in September. So, yippee-yay! This is why I said it's so funny to me. It is so hilarious to me when I read a tweet which basically says, oh, finally, PlayStation Showcase. Finally. Getting some video games. It's like, okay, sure. Sure. Not enough video games. Man, I wish to have that outlook. I really do. What else do we have? Do we have anything else? Oh yeah, I'm in the I think I'm getting closer to the end of season 2 of Ted Lasso. It's still a really good show. I have the feeling they are trying a little bit too much to give everyone a character development. Like it's a problem when the show is trying to put too many characters into the spotlight. And now we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kinder-ish characters who all have a character development, and it's sometimes a little bit tough to keep up with that. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm regretting a little bit. But beyond that, Ted Lasso, still an amazing show. Highly recommend it. And I know that people are like, oh, it's about soccer. It's not. It's seriously, it's not. It's not about soccer. It has the background of soccer, but I would say they talked about soccer/football for about, I'm now in season 2, an hour in total. After 40 hours of episodes, they talked an hour in total about soccer. And even then they used it more like, let's make a joke about it. Because which is kind of fascinating, cool, and hilarious, is Ted Lasso, which is the main character. He is the new coach of a soccer team, right? He has never played soccer in his life. He has absolutely no clue about soccer. He doesn't know the rules. He hasn't played it. He was an American football coach, and they hired him for reasons to train a soccer team. And he has absolutely no clue what he is doing, and it's fantastic. So this is why you can enjoy the show without having any clue about soccer. Yeah. It's hilarious. Highly recommend the show. I know it's an Apple Plus show, but I mean, that doesn't really stop people. So I've been watching that as of late. Really, really fun. What else? Did I do anything else? Well, I played some more Diablo 3. I'm not sure if I would check out the last Epoch patch on Friday. I'm really not sure about that. Maybe I will, maybe I not. It's an in-between patch. It's an in-between patch. They're now slowly gearing up to get the game into 1.0 state. And so, yeah. Not much to do here. Played some more Age of Wonders with some buddies of mine, but I have to be honest, I am very much annoyed at the perspective of playing more of that, because I cannot watch the fights of my buddies. It's not possible. And yesterday we had a 30-minute fight, and I was literally on the desktop for 30 minutes, not playing and doing anything. And to be honest, that's not really how I want to play video games in any type of form. And I'm thinking about just saying, I'm sorry, folks, but I cannot continue doing this. This is just not feasible. I waste my time. Like, I love to play video games with you, but 30 minutes of just sitting around waiting till you are done with a fight and I cannot even watch it. You know, when you can watch it, you can at least do commentary on things, you can talk to each other, right? But this is, my buddy is doing 30 minutes of combat, is laser focused on the combat, and me and my other buddy is just sitting around and reading some news, watching some Netflix in the meantime. And that's not really how I want to play video games. It's as simple as that. But they have to fix it. They have to fix it. Like, so for everyone who's asking, like, why are you doing this? Because the game is bugged. The game is bugged. There is a disconnection bug when you are trying to watch somebody else's fights in Age of Wonders right now in multiplayer. And so, yeah, you cannot really do it. So I would really love them to patch it, but they don't fucking do it, and it annoys the shit out of me. Alrighty. What else? Anything else? No, I think we can jump into the gaming news. I also want to play Warhammer 40K Bolter, so let's jump right into the news, shall we? Yes. Yes. Let's do that. The news! Yes, the news. Let's do that quick. Quick. Oh boy, let's just jump right into one of the... Hey, it's apparently the Diablo 4 release, and Blizzard is trying to get all the shit out of the door before the Diablo release is hitting. So they announced yesterday that they are bringing now the World of Warcraft tokens into World of Warcraft Classic. For everyone who's asking, what is that? Why is that a problem? First things first, tokens are basically the in-game credit system, a little bit like the Plex system in EVE Online. Now, I know that people know even less EVE Online, so that doesn't really help much. But think about it, an in-game token, which has an actual fixed real money value, which is the price of a World of Warcraft subscription month, right? $15 or 20, depending on what you get. But you can take those tokens and you can use them for your subscription, of course. And the ones they are introduced in the non-classical version of World of Warcraft is giving you Battle.net currency. Like, real Battle.net currency you can also buy games with. Now in Classic, they only allow you to use it to continue your subscription. But you can take it and sell it in the auction house of World of Warcraft. And people hated that system in Warlords of Draenor. When it was first introduced there, people hated it because it literally put like gold farming as a thing in the game, and Blizzard would make money of it. And people have always argued that this is a good way to undermine gold farmers, right? Which isn't really true. Like the gold farmers are literally just now farming the tokens or farming the gold and then buying the tokens and make money from that. So what Blizzard basically just did is they put themselves as a middleman between the gold seller industry and the players, instead of really moderating and really trying to stop gold sellers. They basically gave up the fight and just said, you know what, why not just make money from it as well? And the thing was that this came with Warlords of Draenor. Now, they're now introducing this whole thing in Classic, which is still in Wrath of the Lich King. That is 2 expansions earlier, and people are just not happy. People were not happy with where Classic was going anyways. A lot of people hoped that Blizzard would just take the opportunity to, when they started Classic, to actually do something with it. And in reality, they are just now re-releasing all the expansions one after another till there's a reset again or something like that. Right? And people are not really happy with that, which was to be expected. I mean, Blizzard is undermanned as it is anyways, right? They don't have enough people working there. World of Warcraft doesn't have enough people, we know that. And so I can only assume that Classic is basically managed by 2 people or so. And yeah, but now they announced it. And what literally happened is that the official World of Warcraft Reddit thread is now removing a rule which is forbidding people to normally talk about private servers. Like there was a rule which was put into place, I think, since the beginning, especially when Classic came out. They enforced this rule very harshly because they were like, hey, we have now Classics. You don't need private servers anymore. And now that happened yesterday. Reddit moderators were like, you know what? No. Discuss private servers. Let's go. Just do your thing. Because apparently Blizzard cannot do their thing. Just do your thing. You know. And I can understand that. I can totally understand that people are not really happy about it. Does it really work question, because we never saw numbers, right? Like Blizzard put it in as a protection against gold farmers and gold sellers, but we never saw numbers if it did anything, and I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't do anything besides of making Blizzard more money in the end and screwing the player base over in the process, which, let's be honest, here wouldn't be the first thing. Oh boy. Speaking about screwing people over, the 4060 Ti was now in the testing phase and is coming out very, very soon from NVIDIA. And apparently that card is literally a joke. Yep. That card is sometimes underperforming even in 4040p. And people are not really happy about that. especially when you think about that card will cost quite a bit of money. And there were cards in the mid segment who easily could handle 4040p 2 years ago. So people are not really happy about that. Now, this is unfortunately a very common approach as of late for GPU manufacturers. Yes, I'm calling you out as well, AMD, even though you are not as ridiculous as Nvidia is right now. But let's be honest here. If you would be in the position of Nvidia, you would do the same thing in a heartbeat. So unfortunately now we have just this, who can sell their cards the most expensive way possible without really improving much, right? And sometimes even having cards which were in a similar price range before those cards performing better than the new ones. And that's, of course, a thing where I have to say, I'm just like, look, I'm not in the market for a new GPU. I have a new GPU. Thanks to Fogbound Turtle. But it's just like, everyone is acknowledging that an 8GB GPU is just not cutting it anymore. And Nvidia is like, oh, by the way, here's another 8GB GPU. Have fun. Bye. Let's have a look here. Just out of curiosity.
2016 called and it wants its resolution back. It was apparently 1080p. NVIDIA, a company that previously paid influencers to make videos about 8K gaming on 3090 cards, is now marketing its new $400 RTX 4060 for 1080p. Great. The RTX 4060 Ti 8GB is one of the worst GPU launches from NVIDIA that we've ever covered, and we don't want to waste anyone's time here. So here's how it's scaled. It's anywhere
does it say in the
negatively
30-minute
scaled
video
against the 3060 Ti, or effectively equal once you sort of normalize for error.
Just saying, here's my spirit animal when it comes to like long hair done right. And I'm just sitting here with my hair and go like, well, shit, that would take another 5 years.
Which is a really bad place to be, up to maybe 19 or 20% at the very best. And that is scaling the range of 1080p to 4K. There's a reason NVIDIA wants to focus on 1080p here. We tested all the games that we usually test at 1080, 1440, 4K.
Can you talk about 10 years again? Thanks. I needed that. Then again, he's also, what is he? Swedish? I mean, he's also playing in a power metal band, probably. Right? I think is he Danish? Swedish? Shit. Some Nordic countries. So in his off time, he's also probably playing in a power metal band, because that's what everyone is doing in the Nordics, right? Right. I know, totally cliche, and I'm totally sorry for all the people living in the Nordics. It's like, it's a non-hurtful, funny little cliche. So, you know, let me have some fun here.
Considering one of NVIDIA's marketing slides from its initial announcement was talking about what percentage of gamers play at 1080p, it's no surprise that they then focused on 1080p. But the card is $400. And just to remind everyone, before you're gaslit into believing something else.
Can I just remind everyone that I got my 8800 GTX, or whatever it was called, for that price? And I remember distinctively, because, you know, teen trauma, that my parents were literally going, you did what? I bought a GPU for $400. You did the fuck what? well, this is from my money, because I was already working at the time. I was in an apprenticeship, and they pay you money there, at least here in my country. I know, crazy. But my parents were still like, you did what? And now you are getting a card which is barely capable of full HD for $400 12 years later for the same price. And NVIDIA is like, look at our new shit.
NVIDIA was marketing the GTX 1060 for high-quality 1080p gaming. The GTX 1060 came out in 2016. So there's a little bit of a sliding scale here, or actually more appropriately, there's moving goalposts, where resolution was once the thing that drove sales of the high end in order to push high end, say, 1080 Ti or 20 series sales.
This is what I said for years, right? When they announced 4K, when they announced 8K gaming, and I called it absolute bullshit and unnecessary. I mean, you just have to go into Steam nowadays. Just go into Steam, right? Go into stats. Actually, I think it's now under, let me see, where did they put it? I hate this new one. Where's the new one? There. You go into stats, and you can see all the people who are using Steam. You're giving them hardware information. And you can see which is the most used card, and more importantly, which is the most primary display resolution. Look at this. In 2023, most people are still using 1080p. Sure, 4040p is slowly taking over, even though they have apparently lost like 8%. Holy shit, what happened here? They are slowly taking over. But the reality is when NVIDIA announced 4K gaming, 8K gaming, all the hardware manufacturers started to tell you about, well, 4K, 8K. Yeah, that's what did sell new hardware to you. Nowadays, if you have 4040p, the difference between 4K and 4040p, there is one. But the difference between 4040p and 1080p, that's huge. Like you can see immediately how everything is becoming more crisp. Whereas in 4K, sure it happens, but basically the hardware you need to make that happen, it's just too much for a lot of people. So this whole push for, oh my god, 4K is the new standard. Oh yeah, everyone is going 4K. Just look at Steam. Let's look at Steam. 2.7% of all the Steam users are using 4K. Or 4K capable monitors. And I am one of those. I'm one of those 2.75% of the people who are using 4K monitors. But am I using 4K for gaming? No, especially not as a streamer. The hardware I need to make that happen is just, nah.
The move was towards not just RT at the time, which wasn't established yet, but rather 4K gaming when rasterized. And that's especially true for something like the 1080 Ti. But as RT has pushed into the market, and more appropriately, as game developers have become lax in optimization for some of the titles that are coming out today, the resolution argument has fallen off, and instead the focus shifts to anything else that looks more favorable. That is no longer NVIDIA's focus, and that's fine, but it still has to scale. It's okay for the technological focus to shift to some other graphics technology that's more relevant or more interesting or whatever, but that needs to be defended sensibly. And the 3060 Ti, equating the 4060 Ti in some of these scenarios or the two having barely enough of a gap to
That's crazy.
justify anything more than overclocking your 3060 Ti. That's the problem. And AV1 and DLSS3 are basically the only things that prop up the 40 series 60 SKU as being even a new generation. It would deceptively look like...
This is something I have also been talking about. Like, we all know corporate bullshit at this point. This is something I am so afraid of, and we see it more and more and more happening, that now to push the next generation, and AMD is not better. Freaking Intel is not better. They are all doing it. But they are using their upscaling methods, which, when they first were announced, I was pretty hyped about. Upscaling. Hey, shit, yeah, that's good. Oh my god, so that means I can play on a higher resolution with less hardware usage. So that means I can basically run my GPU for much longer time before I run into those bottlenecks. This is amazing technology. Of course, corporate being corporate is going, what if we use the technology to actually make it look like as if our hardware is improving, but on a hardware level it does not improve. It's all software now. And that's one of the things they're doing. It says, hey, look at this. This new card is performing with 30 FPS more than the previous card. The previous card is not able to use DLSS. Can you deactivate DLSS on both cards to make a complete comparison only through hardware? No. Well, let's not do that, please. Okay, thank you. Like, yeah. And that's the problem we are running into now.
The past generation otherwise. So this is an embarrassingly impotent GPU, and we're putting a lot of the conclusion today up front.
For $400.
Because the conclusion is very straightforward. And once again, we don't want to waste anyone's time. We'll have
Does it say in the 30-minute video?
But in the news video, we're not going to go back into depth again. In the news video, we covered the details of the changes. We covered NVIDIA's arguments for them, presented them neutrally, objectively. Now we get to test those. But the main thing was the 128-bit memory interface. And typically you'd see something like 2 times that width, if not more, at this price class. So NVIDIA's focus then being on lower resolutions might make sense. And we started with the focus on 1080p and the charts you're about to see, but we shifted that to front-loading 1440 and 4K because realistically, 1440 is probably what you're expecting to play at this price class, and the FPS does support it. But the more interesting thing to us technologically was, as an academic study, how does the scaling behave between these?
That's a pretty good point here as well, right? If you were buying a card for $400, keep in mind, for $400, you can get a high-end CPU. Middle-class GPU and high-end CPU. Because CPU prices have been increasing, yes, but not in the same way as GPUs do. So you can assume that when somebody is buying a GPU for $400, they want to get their worth out of it. And if you were telling somebody that, well, go play 1080p for $400,
these resolutions, because we became suspicious based on some of the things that NVIDIA said. Okay, we're going to get into the testing. So competing cards to think about. The 6700 XT, at least as of writing and filming, is available for around $320 at the lower end of the price tag, up to $350. So that's very competitive against the $400 8GB 4060 Ti. There's a $500 40...
May 24th, that is tomorrow. Let me see. Okay, I'm curious. Let me see what... Let me go to the biggest hardware seller here in my country. And let me see what a GPU... Let me guess. We don't have the 40... Oh, we have the 4060 Ti already. Okay, so that is what a 4060 Ti costs right now in my country. Yeah, it's white. Don't don't hate me. Between $450 and up to $500. Wow. Why is this like... What? MSI, ladies and gentlemen, I don't even know what the hell. So that is more than 400. Let's have a look. We have the Radeon series and we have the 6700 XT. Yo, that's nearly $200 difference on a scale. You can basically get, wow, why is the 76050 technically cheaper to certain degrees than the, I don't ask questions, I just take it. But look at that, you can get a 6750 XT for $419 right now. While the new GeForce 4060 Ti doesn't even get there. So you can get a better card for less price. What is the 6800 at this point? Okay, they're still in the 400 segment. Man, cuts have really go down as of late, huh? Yeah, okay, and then it just... Okay, so this one. It's like... Yeah. Oh, sorry. NVIDIA is not doing themselves any favors.
4060 Ti 16GB coming out in July. There's a 4060 non-Ti coming out in July, $300. But the 16GB, nothing changes except for the memory capacity. And in instances where the memory itself is not the limitation, and there are instances where memory was a limitation, we'll show some footage now of Control at 4K where the textures were failing to load on the 4060 Ti, and that was a capacity problem. But in instances where that's not the limit, the issue is the power is still not going to be there to drive the performance. The 6800 XT, very interesting, $500 to $550 right now on average. Seems like it's running low on supply, but that will be the competitor to the 16GB 4060 Ti. The 7600 is rumored to be about $300. The A750 is like $250 now. The 6600 XT, $255. These are lower price options. They're not going to compete in performance with the 4060 Ti, but that gives you the landscape of the market. And then above it, it's the 4070, whose MSRP was $600, but maybe it's starting to come down. Anyway, it launched at $600, which is 50% higher than the 4060 Ti's launch price, so the performance will not scale with that price hike. But let's get into the charts. In Total War Warhammer 3 at 1080p, the RTX 4060 Ti...
Oof. Keep in mind they are also very CPU heavy though. That makes sense, it's 1080p. What do we have here? That's rough, man.
8GB card ran at 129 FPS average with lows at 96
1080p
and 71. This has the
This is a bad comparison.
4070 priced 50% higher, running about 35% ahead. The prior 3060 Ti...
Dude, this benchmark is so useless. Because if you have a 4070, you're not running your games at 1080p anymore. You just don't.
It ran at 120 FPS average,
doesn't do much.
Only an 8% lead for the 4060 Ti over the 3060 Ti. This truly is revolutionary. You actually couldn't get this much generation to generation consistency if you tried. NVIDIA's performance here is phenomenal. Very impressive. They were able to flatline a card from 60 to 60 and show an improvement that basically amounts to noise. You could overclock a card and get 8%. Even another 8GB of video memory can't save this GPU. Its impotence is insurmountable from simply VRAM. It needs much more than that. Intel Arc in that chart, meanwhile, is sitting on these charts wondering where its price competitors have been for the past year. It's finally gotten some, but they're mostly older cards. The 6700 XT is regularly $320 to $350 on Newegg right now.
Yes, again, but you are not running normally those cards at 1080p.
Brand new, making the 4060 Ti 25% more expensive, but only also 8% higher in performance. The value is not good. At 1440p, the 4060 Ti really shows up strong. It's 2.68% better than the 3060 Ti. Not 2.67%, certainly not 2.69%, but 2.68. Now that's impressive. And again, it's hard to get some of these games to be consistent within 2.68%, let alone nail it an entire generational leap apart. The 6800 XT outperforms the 4060 Ti by a staggering 41%, and that's available for around $500 to $530 now, or the same price as the future 16 gigabyte 4060 Ti.
Which will not change
and now
much.
we are learning the power of memory bandwidth and bus width, despite NVIDIA's cache boost, something that they focused on heavily in our interview where we previously detailed NVIDIA's answers to why some of these changes. Despite that boost, the scaling just gets worse as the resolution increases, and this is just an insult at this point. Like, 1080p gaming was a thing that we targeted 6, 7, 8, probably 8. It's about 8 years ago with much cheaper cards.
Really? Because I remember 1080, I was running 1080 over 10 years ago on my cards. Like, I think the first full-on 1080 build I was running was Age of Conan? Not Conan Exiles. I'm not talking about the survival game thingy. I'm talking about Age of Conan, the MMO, which came out 13 years ago. And I'm pretty sure I was running 1080p at that and 60. Well, okay, I had a high-end card, but nonetheless, that high-end card was costing as much as this card does. And that was the 8800 GTX.
And this one is already failing to scale at 1440. But let's take it up one more run. There was a time when these companies were pushing for 4K on $400 cards. But we have to keep moving that goalpost, otherwise people won't need to buy new cards. Game developers, fortunately, can help with that by not optimizing anything. But in this instance, 4K serves as an academic study. The RTX 4060 Ti ran at an academically low 38.8 FPS average, making it actually worse than the 3060 Ti. This is just embarrassing. This is basically error, to be fair, but basically error is a terrible place to be for a generational change. Not a good look for NVIDIA, and we're seeing the limitations of bus width at play. Cache.
Okay, how much do I get at 3060? 3060, what are you netting me right now? 3060 Ti. Yup. That's cheaper. Actually, only one is cheaper, and that's this one. $399. Is that like a 16 or 12 gigabyte version? No. What is a 3070 going for? Wow, 400? 516? Shit, man. Prices did came down off the previous one. Damn, that card is so... Holy shit. That's crazy, though. That's absolutely insane. Well, NVIDIA doing NVIDIA, I guess. And by the way, folks, we will not watch the whole thing. Just to make that clear.
Increase or not, this just isn't good enough. The last data point is so important that we're going to switch focus to validating it. The 3060 Ti matching or potentially outperforming the 4060 Ti at 4K is deeply concerning. There are some corporate words that NVIDIA should understand. And so we're front-loading the 4K test now for this train wreck, the words that the audience will understand. In Rainbow Six Siege, which I think we all agree should be able to play 4K on a $400 video card, the game ran at 126 FPS average on the 4060 Ti. In an absolute sense, okay, it's playable. In a relative sense, compared to the 3060 Ti's 121 FPS average, with 1% lows being the same between them, that's once again just straight up embarrassing. This card may very well be dead on arrival and the worst card that NVIDIA has produced in years. That's about a 4% improvement generationally. Same price or not. We're in Intel Skylake on Skylake on Skylake levels of limp product. The 6800 XT posts far higher performance and should probably be grabbed prior to the 4060 Ti 16GB launching at the same price. At 1440p, the 4060 Ti posted a 261 FPS average with lows well spaced and timed behind it, so at least it's consistent there. It is, however, also consistent in being an embarrassing letdown. The 4070 is about 31% ahead, despite a 50% price increase, and the 3060 Ti now allows the 4060 Ti a lead of 5%. So that's great.
And again, like people are like, but the numbers are bigger, Mole. That's the only thing which matters, right? The numbers are bigger. Mother trucker. Seriously? At this point, you don't see a difference. You would not notice shit. But they are selling you this as the new one, which will boost the performance notably. Notably. There we go. Like, you are splitting hairs in this category. And if you are starting to split hairs, you want that you are splitting some big hairs, like you can see right here. Right? Like, if you were in the category of you don't even see the difference anymore, you will not, because your monitor cannot even put out that many frames. This is just EP comparison. Like this whole field. And that's fine. But if you are entering the EP comparison league, then you want to maybe make sure that yours is big enough. And for that price, coming out in 2023, that is not big enough.
Gotten 1 percentage point better at 14.
And sorry for the comparison.
Surely this justifies its existence to someone somewhere. We're at waste of sand levels of bad and rapidly descending. Soon
waste of sand levels.
At 1080p, the RTX 4060 Ti should unembarrass itself just a little bit. That's a new word, by the way, unembarrass. We're coining it here, kind of like how NVIDIA coined unlaunch not long ago. The 4060 Ti's 421 FPS average is only 1 FPS higher than what you'd have to be using to conceive of this product. The result has it at 7.5% better than the 3060 Ti. That's 2.5 percentage points increase. Or, if you work for NVIDIA's marketing department, you could call it a 50% increase. It's math. Marketing math. This result has the 4070
I hate that so much.
Familiar spacing. The 6700 XT.
When companies are doing this, it's a 50% increase. 50% of what? Like 50% increase of 2 is 4. Impressive, but doesn't really do much.
Is encroaching on the 4060 Ti, but not as much as the 3060 Ti in this game. So once again, incredibly unexciting. And they'd have been better off just making more 3060 Ti's, but that's not really a great outcome either. Time to continue, now with a newer game. In Cyberpunk 2077 at 4K, NVIDIA makes a miraculous recovery. One that parallels only No Man's Sky.
FPS.
Claimed to an impressive, staggering 5.4% improvement over the 3060 Ti.
2 frames.
This is actually like, this is actually unbelievable.
We have now
like
2
that.
frames more.
We were worried for the
Rejoice.
first half of this review, but that worry has been quelled. They've done it. They've made the worst $400 generational improvement ever to launch in this industry.
I know people go like, but it's increased by 5%. It's an increase by 2 frames. 2 frames. I cannot even begin to make clear how embarrassing that is.
The 4070 only posts an 11% improvement over the 4060 Ti here, allowing disproportionate leads on other hardware north of these 40 series cards at the quote-unquote low end for peasants and poors who can't wear a leather jacket everywhere. The 6800 XT pulls a 23% lead over the 4060 Ti 8GB card, perhaps threatening the later same price 16GB model. Just kidding, it's not perhaps, definitely threatening it. But don't worry, we still have 1440p to lean on, a resolution that NVIDIA boasted being able to run on its same priced cards from the Pascal generation.
4
The
FPS.
RTX 4060 Ti ran at 66 FPS average here, leading the 3060 Ti by 6.5%, one of the biggest increases we've seen all review. The 4070 leaves 28% ahead, so that's a big jump from its prior hindrance. This generation seems disproportionately poor in 4K performance and to some extent 1440. Maybe that's why NVIDIA is pushing DLSS and RT so hard. They need to get people running the lower true pixel counts to play to the strengths of the architecture. At 1080p, the 4060 Ti's 106 FPS average puts it just ahead of the 6700 XT. The lead over the 3060 Ti grows to 9.8%. Maybe that's the trick to all of this. The scaling here suggests that if we just drop the resolution to 360p, maybe 144p, it might be in territory where we see reasonable generational gains. But right now, this truly is.
Do we have some ray tracing?
Reliving Haswell into Skylake. And if you were there, you know how boring that was until Intel had a competitor again. This is bizarre.
Let me see if they have some ray tracing stuff here.
After that expedition to the graveyard, it's time to enter NVIDIA's final fantasy of a product worth considering and look at Endwalker. In this test at 4K, the 4060 Ti ran at 64 FPS average with flows not particularly good, but also not disproportionately bad.
The beating continues until benchmarks improve.
And in a way that's concerning for NVIDIA. It's cheap because the beatings will continue until the benchmarks improve. In Horizon Zero Dawn at 4K, the 4060 Ti ran at
Okay, I'm curious of the RT stuff.
mid-range. Time to move on to ray tracing benchmarks.
Yes.
With ray trace shadows enabled for Tomb Raider and first at 1080p, the 4060 Ti slightly redeems itself with an 18% boost over the 3060 Ti when tested in a proper like-for-like scenario with RT enabled on both. Based on NVIDIA's claims, that's the number we'd want to see in all of these scenarios, but it's not in all of them. That's the problem. The 6800 XT's lead is 19% here, with the 4070 still reliably 33% ahead. At 1440p, the 4060 Ti ran at 75 FPS average, leading the 6700 XT this time by 11%. The 3060 Ti's 65 FPS reduces the 4060 Ti's lead to 15%.
So it does its thing
lead, which follows
better with ray tracing.
Showing this at 4K is because it's like a train wreck you can't look away from. The lead is now only 8% over the 3060 Ti. We're back to where we started. It's not about the absolute numbers, but about the relative numbers. The lead continues to reduce with resolution increases. The 6800
I'm curious
XT
about
was letting on. Moving on to Control, NVIDIA's once flagship poster child RT title, the 4060 Ti's 75 FPS average result and its lows put it as basically tied with the 3060 Ti. There's a gap of about 3.3% here. Now, Control is pretty rough on the memory bus. This is something we're going to talk about more in a moment because there's some texture loading issues.
I remember Control with my 2080 Super.
Bus maybe shows why the gap is really not that big at 1080p. The 6800 XT holds a 24% lead, threatening the incoming 4060 Ti 16GB. One important note, although the 6600 XT is present here, it does not have sufficient memory performance to load all the textures. The other 8GB cards were not necessarily problematic at 1080p, but they were at higher resolution. 1440p is basically the same. The 60 Ti's are within 1 FPS. Moving on. We won't bother showing the chart from 4K, but here's some footage. The 4060 Ti was incapable of loading the textures properly at 4K.
Damn.
And if you played for long enough at 1440, we suspect it would also be a problem. Now, this isn't just the bus, but in fact is VRAM capacity. Its performance is bad enough that this is acceptable behavior considering RT's presence, just as an FPS number. However, we wanted to point out because although it is quote-unquote acceptable in the sense of, well, RT is on and it's pretty heavy and it's 4K, it's a VRAM problem. Unfortunately, a 24 FPS result with unloaded textures won't support even a 16GB card in this game, and unloaded textures means it might influence the frame rate in a positive direction anyway. It might load textures next time, but with 16 gigabytes and no other changes on the next 4060 Ti, it still won't perform enough to matter in this particular game. Ray tracing for F1 at 1080p had the 4060 Ti at 83 FPS average, which is a 14% lead over the 3060 Ti. That's much more normal, but still not really convincing. The trend continues where NVIDIA's newer card may be advantaged in RT, but even still, 14% isn't enough.
So I will wrap it up here. But here's the thing. This is the problem of a generation of cards which were basically introduced to you at bullshit. This is the TLDR. When you are introducing cards with a naming scheme which has nothing to do with your previous naming schemes, where people came to the conclusion that the 490 is basically your 480, your 480 is basically your 470 Ti, your 470 Ti is basically your 470, your 470 is basically your 4060 Ti, and your 4060 Ti is basically your 4060, and so on and so forth. Like, the more people think about it, the more people realize that basically NVIDIA has done or tried to do one up on the naming scheme to confuse people and make people okay with paying a shit ton of money. Like, we remember this card right here was introduced as a 480 with 12 gigabyte. Right. Like, they introduced the RTX 4080 16 gigabyte and RTX 4080 12 gigabyte. And thankfully, people were smart enough to check on that and go, what do you mean? This is the 12 gigabyte version of this card. It's a completely different card. Like, it's not just the gigabyte which is different. Like, it's literally a different card. And then NVIDIA was unlaunching their terminology, not mine, their cards. It's like NVIDIA really got high on their own supply when the 30 series was so expensive, and they tried to pull a fast one. And I think it is just blowing into their face right now. Or I hope. I really hope it's blowing into their face. And this doesn't continue. Now, to make it clear again, AMD would do the same thing immediately if they just could. Like, yeah. They would do the same thing. Believe me. All right, next news. Now that real news, let's go back to gaming. You know, I do some hardware now and then in between if I feel like it. And this time they have announced a new Total War game, Pharaoh, which, speaking about hiding things, doesn't necessarily be a new Total War game, but a new Total War Saga game. So if you don't know, a few years ago, Sega started to split up Total War in two paths. The one is Total War Saga, and the other one is just Total War. And Total War Saga is basically the whole, let's focus on a very specific time in history and focus on a very specific like country or people at the time. And that's what Saga did. And that's what Total War Pharaoh seems to be. But it doesn't have the Saga title in the title. So at this point, I'm just assuming that this is Sega trying to hide it. And yes, they do ask $60 for it, which is kind of crazy. But when you are looking at the title and you're looking at what they are offering, it becomes very much clear that this is a Saga game and not the next installment of the Total Warhammer series. So, yeah. Kind of interesting. There is no gameplay yet. They released a CGI trailer, which is unfortunately very forgettable. I saw the trailer yesterday because I thought I will make a reaction video till I realized, actually, nah. It wasn't too interesting. Next news is about Embracer. Embracer released their numbers. And for the last 12 months, which is the full year, Embracer's net sales were up by 121%, which in total netted them 3.5 billion US dollars. And I cannot believe that they opened the whole financial result talk as this was a challenging year, impacted by game delays, weaker demand from consumers, and a lackluster reception for certain notable releases. And then they're coming forward with that. It's like, wait a minute. You had a net sale increase by 121% to 3.5 billion US dollars. And it was a challenging year for you? Huh. Okay. Apparently, the biggest seller for the most recent quarter was SpongeBob SquarePants, the Cosmic Shake. Yes, SpongeBob is making them a shit ton of money. I mean, it wasn't too bad. Interestingly enough, the biggest growth that actually came from the tabletop segment led by Asmodee. So that was making them 1.2 billion US dollars, which is an increase of 2,199%. Yeehaw. But they also made sure that the financial report was dedicated to setting up expectations for the years ahead. And apparently the financial year of 2023 and 2024 is not the year when we maximize the value in Embracer, but we will continue to take important steps and set a foundation for the years to come. So we will see what that means. Apparently they're very happy with Dead Island 2, by the way. It has sold more than 2 million units, and the first million of which were shifted during this game's launch weekend, and was way above management expectations for the game, and they're very happy about that. Which, let's be honest here, let's not do that again, okay? Let's not do that again, what they did with that game. Like, that's, yeah. Let's not do that again. Oh boy. Speaking about not doing it again, like actually not doing it again, because that's unfortunate. Relic had an announcement yesterday. and Relic Entertainment and Sega Europe want to share the difficult news that our studio has been impacted by layoffs, affecting 121 employees. This comes at a time when external factors are challenging our industry more than ever, and we made this decision to restructure our organization to ensure maximum focus is placed on our core franchises. Relic and Sega remain fully committed to supporting and investing in our titles, including the recently released Company of Heroes 3. We are confident that following this necessary restructuring, Relic will be in a position of strength to continue delivering outstanding experiences to the players all over the world. Man, how often have I read this sentence? As somebody who is moving around and like work stuff, the whole thing of we are confident that following this necessary restructuring will be in a position of strength. Holy shit, I have heard that sentence so often in my life, I can't even recount that anymore. This decision was incredibly difficult. Relic is a studio that treasures our people and is proud of the culture we have grown, and right now our focus is on supporting departing employees in every way we can. We would like to offer our sincerest thanks to each of them for the part they have played in making Relic such a special studio. And I'm hoping they're kicking management into the curb as well. Because let's be real here for a minute. As horrific this is, the 121 people are losing their job at a studio which doesn't have thousands and thousands of developers. How much does Relic have? Let me see. How much people are working in Relic Entertainment? It's not a big studio. Yeah, 300. 300 plus people. That means, let it be 400. They did let go over 40% of their workforce. Well, 35%. That's a crazy number. That is an insane number. And it makes me sad. But then again, am I surprised? No. The last Relic games have been, well, forgettable. I mean, Age of Wonders 4 was good, but with Age of Wonders 4, Age of Empires 4, but Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition is still too much beloved that people would switch it up for Age of Empires 4 in the end, which is medieval again. I get it. It was probably successful, but probably not as successful as some people hoped. Dawn of War 3. My God. There's a game which crashed and burned faster than you could have said for the Emperor. And one of the biggest problems was that Relic couldn't decide if they want to follow the trend, aka MOBAs, or if they want to be their own strategy game again. That didn't work out. Like, it is literally one of the most forgettable experiences you can get because this game cannot decide what it wants to be. And I'm pretty sure that somebody in management told them, make a MOBA out of it. We need more MOBA elements into it because I heard that everyone and my nephew are now playing League of Legends. Please, let's put some League of Legends in here. And literally every Warhammer fan was like, what are we supposed to do with that? Excuse me? While a studio down the street, also Sega, Creative Assembly, is releasing the next Warhammer banger game after another. And Relic is sitting there and goes like, we have now mobile heroes, yay! Oh, cool. That's awesome. How's the rest of the strategy game? Heresy! He asked too much question. Kill him. Cool. Oh yeah. Last but not least, Company of Heroes 3. Decent game. But another game who could, again, not decide what it wants to be. Do you want to be a game for long-time fans? Then I have to say, sorry, you just didn't add enough new stuff or interesting stuff to it. And do you want to be a game for new players? Well, then you are missing clearly something which sets it apart. Like, they try to recreate Total War in the Italy campaign, but they missed out on so many cool things which makes Total War a good experience. Like, I would have played the shit out of Company of Heroes 3 if they would have made the Italy campaign an actually Total War experience. I would have still sit here and play that every day. I mean, come on. I have now nearly 600 hours in Total War Warhammer 3 alone, ignoring 1 and 2 here, which I have another probably 600 hours in. If they would have brought this into World War II with Company of Heroes 3, I would play this every day. I'm a sucker for that type of game. And they didn't take the step because, I don't know. Like, here's hoping that they're not kicking out the people which were actually good for the company, that they are kicking out the people who made some very questionable decisions in the last few years when it comes to Relic and where they want to push their games to. And I would say management being up their asses sometimes. And I'm hoping that Relic is turning this around. Like, can you believe that? Warhammer 40K Dawn of War is, at least by me, considered as one of the best strategy games of all times. Then Dawn of War 2 came out by them, and I was like, man, my disappointment is immeasurable. Is this the second game of an amazing first game? I expected more. And then Dawn of War 3 came out, and I'm at the point where, shit, I'm not even looking forward to a new Dawn of War anymore. If they would announce a new Dawn of War tomorrow, my reaction would be, oh boy. Oh boy. I have to make an appointment with my psychiatrist, because that's too much anxiety. That's not good. So Relic, as much as I hate to see you letting people go, I really do, I'm freaking hoping that you can turn this around, because as of late, you have not delivered. And that annoys the heck out of me. Just saying. So, yeah. What else do we have? I think we are actually think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. Oh yeah, Wayfinder has a closed beta starting today. Big update. Big update. Unfortunately, it's under NDA still. And unfortunately, I don't have the time for games right now which are under NDA. As unfortunate that is. I have too many things to do to take care of those games. And be like, oh yeah, let's play the game when I cannot make any content out of it. Cool. That's what I want. All right. With that said, folks, it is time to play some Warhammer 40K Boltgun. But before we do this, I will take a super duper quick bio break. Also, am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Good. What? No, I'm not. I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube so much sometimes. Can I just say that? I told YouTube specifically that I am playing Boltgun today. And YouTube is like, nah, you were mentioning Space Marine 2 in your game and all that. Yeah, because it's a prequel to Space Marine 2. No, then you were playing Space Marine 2. No, I'm playing a game called Warhammer 40K Boltgun. I told you what game I'm playing today. Like, I put it in manually. Nah, you were mentioning Space Marine 2 too often in your game, so you're playing Space Marine 2. Yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever, YouTube. I don't. Just a thing. All right, but yeah, I will take a super quick bio break here. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I will run some ads in the meantime, as per usual. If you want to support the channel, I definitely appreciate that. That's the only time where we are running ads here on the channel. There's no ads in any of the gameplay segments. We are not Twitch, thankfully. And then we're back in just a few minutes with Boltgun. Boomer shooter time! Oh my god, we nearly talked for 2 hours. Unbelievable. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. Yes. It is time. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. So, if you haven't heard about this, this is Warhammer 40K Boltgun, boomer shooter or retro shooter, as whatever you want to call it, and it's basically Doom in Warhammer 40K. But the really interesting part here is that this game is a direct sequel to Warhammer Space Marine. And if you're like, wait, what? No, you mean Space Marine 2. No. I mean what I said. It is a sequel to Space Marine. Like, it basically takes up where Space Marine kinda ended when it comes to the universe and to the story which happened there. And it continues the overarching story. We don't even know which type, like which Space Marine we are controlling. Could be Titus, could be somebody else. If that is known, please don't spoiler it. I would appreciate it. But nonetheless, that is what the game is about. It's continuing the story of Space Marine, and it apparently ends where Space Marine 2 starts, which is kind of interesting. So we will see. It says continue, yes, because it started up the game, but we will start with Chapter 1. Confirm that. We are playing on hard. And we are playing the Stern Guard Veteran. I assume you can change that later on. We have low, the Emperor protects. We have my armor is contempt. I still love that so much, which is medium. Then we have hard, which is Emperor's mercy. Only veterans will triumph. And then we have exterminators. Exterminatus. Definitely exterminatus. I'm just trying to mangle that word. Not even a Primarch could survive. We will do hard. I know people love like to fail for hours and hours, but I have some other games to play soon, so yeah. I don't know what this is. So let's play hard. Let's go hard on this.
Nothing, once touched by the hand of chaos, remains untainted. You are under the dominion of the Ordo Malleus. To assist my investigation.
So that's the Inquisition which hunts demons.
Gaia has been under the close watch of the Inquisition since the Grimskull War. The Forge world remains largely secure, but we have picked up concerning energy readings in the surrounding system. I have my suspicions, although we have not had sufficient time to pinpoint the origin of these foul energies. While most of the planet remains unaffected, it is my belief that rogue elements within the Adeptus Mechanicus may have been experimenting with a surviving fragment of Inquisitor Drogon.
Oh shit! So that's from Space Marine directly. Drogon was in Space Marine, and the same goes with the energy source. It was one of the main plots. No spoilers. Huh.
In the absence of a larger force, we should pray to the Emperor that this does not develop into a more dire situation. This servo skull will guide you.
Oh, well, thanks.
Here is one of the few sanctified and preserved from the purging of Drogon's heretical archives.
Oh.
Together, you will search sites where communication has become sporadic.
That's a way to put it. Sporadic. Everyone is dead.
Suffer not the heretic to live. While I continue my investigations aboard the Crown, you will be deployed to a habitation zone we lost contact with several cycles ago. You should assume the situation to be extremely hostile. Beware. We do not know how far the taint of the arch-enemy spreads.
Well, that's not good. And there goes my drop pod. Oh, goody. We have survived. Awesome. Wow. We have survived. I would say not the... I mean, that's some Doom / Wolfenstein feeling right here. That's hilarious. So, why do we turn the bodies when you were turning around to give you a 2D feeling of a 2D sprite? Is that okay? Waiting mode engaged. Yeah, you better wait. You will be patient. You're just a server skull. Cigarettes? Exciting level 0. Rude? And very exciting. No secret here. Oh, that looks like... Nah, I mean... Wait, could I just go there? Oh my god, surprise! Damn. Okay, did I just... Oh, there's some healing, okay. I was like, man, Oh, we can overheal, awesome. I just realized that my camera might be in the way. Give me just a second here. You do not see what the server skull is saying, and he's saying some funny shit. So... This looks great. By the way, something I want to show. We would not really utilize it, but you can go into retro options and you can, like, I think this is where the game is at like 70% for more pixelation, but you can make it like super pixely if you want to. Here's your 640 by 480 resolution right there. Right there. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Like, I know people are like, yeah, give me the pixels. Let me count the pixels. One of the things I never... I love some pixel art style. Yeah, I can jump, thanks. But... it has to be a very specific pixel art style. And I'm okay with this, by the way. But I don't need like a lot of shitty resolution. Damn. Huh. I know I'm weird. I know I'm weird. Don't hate me. Doorway opened via switch. I get that. That is one steep drop. Let's not fall down there. Yeah, are there any secrets? Any secrets? Hello? Secrets? No. No secrets. Hello? Room service, hello? That's what I always say, kids. Pay your Uber. I love the slowdown. That's amazing. What? What was that sound? Oh, it's the door which is trying to close. Oh. I was like, what the hell is that sound? In the name of the Emperor. It's a door. Oh. What the? Oh, you have to sprint. Okay, this is the game introducing you to sprint. Okay. Okay. Hope it looks good on your end, chat. Should be. Wait, which way? This way? This way. Haha! Boop! Up we go! Oh! It's the Boltgun. Also, that is loud. Holy shit. Let me see if I can, if I can lower that a little bit. I don't think that did anything. That's funny. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. It's a Boltgun, aka the Bolter. Ooh. Oh my god. It actually looks like a Boltgun. Like, I remember the earlier Warhammer, like even Dawn of War had it, right? Where they made the shots look like somebody's just shooting with an assault rifle. Right? And it's just normal caliber rounds. That's like, yeah, not exactly. I'm so glad that they got this right. Wait, somebody's standing there? Whee! This must be one of the shittiest days you can have as a human, just standing there, minding your business, and you just hear the sound becoming louder and louder and go like... And then you look up and you literally see a 2-ton space marine just landing on your face. It cannot get worse than that. Well, actually it can in this game, but... or in this world, but... you know what I mean. Okay. This is the game teaching you, like, how to use this stuff. So, can there be something in there? Does it make sense to, like... medical item revealed? Okay, he's scanning stuff for you, which I find interesting. Does that mean there is a secret here? No. Weird. Oh well. Oh. Oh boy. Zoom. Game. This game is amazing. And we have only started. Ew. Who did that? Oh my god. Buddy. Did you saw the Space Marine who did that? Man, he hit you like a truck. Ooh. Sucks to be you, I guess. Man. This makes me really think I have to return at some point to Warhammer 40K Darktide. I really have to. Ooh, what is that? Oh, Contempt! That's your shield. Contempt. I love that. I take it. So... where are we going? This way? This way. Okay, so this is the way out. I know that there is a secret somewhere here. The thing is, I just don't know where. That's the problem. How do I know that? Well, let's just say I've seen the end of this region screen, and it told me that there is a secret here. I just don't know where. Like this was the area which I Oh! Aha! What is that? Oh! Wait, what? I could have probably used that earlier. Key. Wow. There's my secret. Damn, 10 minutes. I took my sweet time here. Mountain batteries. A trail through the mountain leads to the habitation zone. Planetary defense batteries align the route. As two heretics find a way into the hab zone, purge any resistance. Yes, sir! Damn. Excuse me! Oh, you didn't die immediately. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, by the way, this is completely new. I only played the first zone to see if everything works, and then I got lost in it, so... That is not the way to go. Where do we have to go? Sure. This way? No. Aha! Fun chat. Getting some contempt. This feels so good. God. Wait. This is the right way? Yeah. Do I hear a dog? I hear a dog, don't I? Oh no, I think it's just the dude. Is this the right way? Ah! Oh, yeah, that seems to be the right way, so... Oh! Haha! You are my trap now? Okay, that's all neat and all, but... Ooh. Okay, that was shit by me. How do I throw a grenade? Oh, it's Q. It's Q. Weird. Okay. And G is changing it. Ah. Okay. Whoa. That's a Titan. Hard to tell which type of Titan, though. But still, Titan is Titan. Well, Emperor class. Probably could be Scout. Hard to tell. At least for me here. But still, interesting. Also, maybe a Titan like that, just like that. Even though it's pretty much destroyed. I love the initial reaction of them. What I find a bit ridiculous is that the enemies are same size as me. That I do find a little bit ridiculous. But damn it! Because that shouldn't be the case. You're a bit bigger. As a Space Marine. Man, I cannot tell you how much I want to do right click to zoom in, just to realize that that doesn't really exist. Key? Hello? Grenades, not key. Now, depending on who you ask, grenades can be keys. Speaking of which. Threat status deceased. That's a pretty low threat status. Wow. If it isn't a Necron, then who knows? Oh! That's a Chaos Space Marine. Huh. Well, that's not good. Oh. Wow, that's what's left of it. Damn. Give it just a second here. check something super quickly. Sorry. Also, whoa, whoa. It looks like Black Legion. So, undivided chaos. Well, let's throw grenades at each other and see how it goes. Did I think I got him. I think I actually got him? Huh. Was that an Ogren? I didn't really saw what it was. Could have been. Good morning, Sakura. How are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, Black Legion is here. That is, well, you could say that's never a good sign when Chaos Space Marines are around. But Black Legion is not a good thing for everyone involved. Not a good thing. Sploosh. What the hell? Sploosh. Yes! Whatever that does after I finish the fight. Woo! Okay, that was a bit underwhelming that I now found it. I think it makes me invincible. Not invisible, invincible. If I'm not completely wrong about that. Surprise! So far so good. That looks wonderful. It is wonderful. It feels good. The shooting feels good. Like the characters, character feel good. This is the beginning. This is chapter 2. Chapter 1 is like 5 minutes tutorial. So, you know, didn't miss anything. We crash landed on the planet, working for the Inquisitor. This is, funny enough, this is an actual sequel. Oh, we are loading the cannons. This is an actual sequel to Space Marine, which is something I did not know, but was even more delighted to find that out. But yeah, it follows the story of Space Marine and what basically happened afterwards. So it's a prequel to Space Marine 2. It's Space Marine 1.5. Cool. We fired both cannons. Take that, traitor scum. Oh, more contempt. What is that? Oh, super healing. Oh. Oh, we increased our Boltgun strength. Yo. I like that. Well, glad that we checked that out. Nice. Wait, is this where we came from? This is where we came from, right? No, wait, it's not. This sucks to be you, dude. Whoa! Oh shit, you have plasma now? Yeah, I'm not sanctioning that. Let's not do that. Ooh, walked right into that. I didn't saw that there was a grenade. That was unnecessary. How's performance been? I mean, my 3080 is fighting for survival. It's tough, man. It's tough. CPU at maximum. I don't even know where to begin here. I don't think my PC is doing much. I haven't checked. I'm running at stable 120. It's a stable 120. What? 140? Let me see. I'm running it at 4040p. Yeah, 120. I could make it 144. I mean, that feels. It's fine. Oh, really? I have not seen a single whoopsie daisy. Like, yeah, 120 FPS without even a little bit of juggling. Juggling? Yeah. Yeah. Loading times, amazing. Running, strafing. This small little dip when they do some quick, like, loading the next area. Not really. Like, this is smooth as heck. As you can see. Splatter, death. Runs perfectly. Yeah. No problems for me. Like, how do you? I mean, I can climb. Wait, sprint jump? Maybe. Up. Aha. Hi. Oh, this is great. This is great. Oh. I didn't even know this was Unreal. And again, I know you don't see this because the stream is capped to 60, right? I'm only streaming in 60 FPS. But on my end, it's buttery smooth, man. Buttery smooth. What I find funny is the retro thing. I have cranked up the pixelation to 100, which is the opposite. So clarity to whatever this is right? I know that some people love it. Yeah, give me more pixels. I'm a heretic. I'm running it at clean. Don't like chunky pixels. I think this is the stand. Let me see. Yeah, this is the standard. They're giving you 50. I'm just like, nah, smooth it out, man. Smooth it out. Do you not like chunky pixels? It depends. Not on a shooter. If there is one thing I can say about graphical advancements, I'm glad that they happened in the shooter scene. What the shit are you? Oh, you were Plague Toad. Ew. Lesser Plague Toad. Yeah. I know that some people love the more pixels the better. Bye, Toad. I don't do any of that. So, yeah, no. I know, heretic. I shouldn't be allowed to play this game. I know. I have to admit I played it a little bit to see just how it runs and all that yesterday. And even with 50, like for everyone who was interested, I can make it to 50 a little bit. Let's do a reset here. Even on 50, it looks fine. My god, you can jump. Fucking plague toads, man. Yeah. I like clean look. Just personal thing. So. But yeah, I didn't know. Let me... Oh. God, I love the bolter sound. And I didn't know that this was actually a continuation of Space Marine. Let me see, Task Manager. Yeah? Yeah? My PC is actually doing stuff. CPU is at... Oh my god, I read the codex. My CPU is at 20% usage in the game, and my CPU is at 30%. 30%. That's not too shabby. 20% CPU, 30% GPU. Fun fact, apparently my OBS is actually eating more up than the game. Okay. No issues on my end. And then again, I'm 4040p 144 hertz. So if I would crank it down to 60, I would probably do less. Oh, that's the game telling you something. That's the game preparing you for something. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's the game preparing you for something. Ayo! Don't suffer the heretic, chat. As I do not suffer the chat. Ayo! Oh, you have a plasma rifle. Oh, and that it hit. Yikes. Turns out, plasma can even hurt a space marine. Kidding. No, it can. Depending on how big. Yep. So far, I'm enjoying the game. Quick note for everyone who is watching. We will continue to play this, of course, tomorrow. Because Railway Empire 2 is not coming out before the evening of tomorrow. And that means I will just have more time playing this game, which is awesome. I wonder, do we know how long this game actually is? Wow, it's a bit floaty. You have to be careful. Your character is a bit floaty. Oh wow, that was 20 minutes, so. Oh, I missed 5? I missed 4 secrets? Where the hell did I miss 4 secrets? Holy shit. Sector Imperialis. The streets are quiet. Too quiet. The stench of heresy abounds. Looks like the local militarum defense didn't fare too well. Descend through the ham. Purify it as you go. For the Emperor. Alright. About 8 hours. That makes sense. I love when games are not overstaying their welcome. Can I... No. That did absolutely nothing. Oh well. Yeah, there's not even a stutter here. Like, not even a little dip. There is a super small dip when it does some loading for the first time, when it comes into an area. Like a super small one. But nothing. Nothing to write home about. Oh! Well, I just made my parents, my thingy known. Heretic. Yeah, 8 hours. Cool. So we could finish this. Oh shit, pink horror. And blue horrors. Wow, lots of blue horrors. Horrors, man. This is great. It's like the blood, just like some. I'm trying to really enjoy the graphics here, and the game is like, nope. Okay, so this seems to be the right way. Let's go the not right way. Shotgun. That's the problem. I haven't found anything shotgun yet. The game is throwing like tons of shotgun at me. And I haven't found anything for the shotgun, so... That's a bit unfortunate. I wonder if I missed it. Maybe one of the secrets? I hope the weapons are not all secrets. Right? Like, okay, this is where I started. Like, hey, here's a secret. Okay. It's a gun. Oh, man. So I'm hoping I didn't miss the shotgun already. That would be unfortunate. Huh. Oh well. But yeah, folks, quick note. Oh, that's cool. I will be back with a second stream today here on the channel. And we are watching the PlayStation Showcase, which is happening at 4 PM East Coast time. I will be here at 3:30. Yeah, about 3:30. And then we are watching the showcase together. This is the big PlayStation Showcase. Like the big E3 showcase. And then... Oh, you lose the strength. Okay, so it's not a permanent update. Interesting. And then tomorrow we have Warhammer Skulls happening at 12 PM ET, which is the big Warhammer gaming showcase. Ammunition! Or whatever that does. I don't even know what that does. So lots to watch in the next 2 days. And I'm really looking forward to it. Especially the PlayStation show. Well, actually the Warhammer showcase as well. I'm just hoping it won't be like last year, where half of the showcase was literally mobile stuff. And if they're doing this again, with like half gaming and then half is mobile, I will respectfully bow out when it comes to the mobile stuff. Just saying. I will respectfully bow out of the mobile stuff. Oh, that was bad. It's time for the shotgun. Actually, I've been losing quite a bit of health thanks to the shotgun. Huh. That's not good. But yeah, PlayStation Showcase at 4 PM. Then I will be back with more of this tomorrow. Oh. I assume this is... Yeah. I don't know what that did. But yeah, more of this tomorrow. Then Warhammer Skulls. And then on Friday, probably Railway Empire 2. We had a pretty good laugh with that earlier. We looked at the age rating on Steam, and it literally said rated for 12 because of violence. I was like, Huh? What do you mean because of violence? What type of railway empire is this game? Oh shit, I know that there was a thing to press. Where was that? God, I love this. Can you tie people to the tracks? I don't know how much influence. I made a joke like, man, it's the 18th century. Apparently they are leaning into some of the issues at the time. I was really surprised when I saw that. Oh, what was that? Did you saw that? Did you saw that for a split second? What was that? Weird. I have to admit, I don't know where the button was. Help me out here, chat. 1900, right? It's 1800. Well, no. It's still 1800. So isn't it becoming the 1900 when it is 1801? Right? Like, do they not? Yeah, I know. Like, I know how the system, but doesn't it switch over at 1801? And 1800 is still considered 1800s? So it switches over after the first year? I know how the system works. It's the same with the 60s and all that. It's arguable. Ah, you're right. I mean, yeah. But I'm just trying to see if I'm wrong or not. Hey, secret. It's not about being right. It's about being right. Whee! Oh, this was a little bit too close. Kids, don't do that at home. I'm a professional space marine. Oh, he was already dead. Well, what a waste. Oh, no, my weapon can now just handle more ammunition. Now I get it. Okay. Mo is never... Ooh, flamer? Damn, they are taking out the big ones, huh? Every time I see a pink horror, I know that there is a dirty joke there. But I'm just not rolling with it. How are you doing, Lemons? Good afternoon to you. This is a trap. Oh, there's a... How did you get stuck there? Freaking horrors, man. They're basically like chat. You cannot leave them alone. They're getting stuck into everything. How are you doing, Lemons? How was your Wednesday? Oh damn, I'm running out of ammunition for the shotgun. I have to be careful about that. I mean, the shotgun shoots pretty fast. Hands up! I said hands up. He didn't do it. Had to suffer the consequences. But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to the PlayStation event later on. Ah, we didn't have like a reaction event in a long time. I always love to do those. And they also do some pretty good views on my channel. Let's face it. It's actually like one of the things which do really well on my YouTube here. Watching those shows. So you know. I lost a lot of ammunition here. There we go. Doing swell, lots of work and caffeine this week before the holiday weekend. Oh yeah. No, wait, holiday weekend. What? What type of holiday is it? Oh, so you have holidays in the US? Like, actually, you don't go to work holidays? What? Isn't that socialism? Ew! Oh, right. Pink horror creates blue horror. I totally forgot about that fact. I don't know why, but I totally forgot about that. Huh. Also, I have to use my grenades more often. Then again, for everyone who doesn't know, I had a horrible incident as a teen with a grenade. So I'm a little bit afraid of grenades and in real life as of in video games. So for everyone who didn't know, I think I was around 12 years old. And so I was playing with some friends and we had really fun out in the yard. And then somebody was like, you know what, let's play a round of Counter-Strike together. And I was on with throwing a grenade because you always did take turns, and there was a civilian, and then the grenade killed everyone in my team and the civilian. And since then, I was not allowed to ever throw grenades anymore in video games. So you know, trauma, trauma, absolute trauma. I should have probably do that. Oh, Memorial Day. All right. That makes sense. Oh, a Kraken Boltgun magazine. Hell yeah! It's Kraken time. Now prepare to get wrecked. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's Terminator. Actually, get wrecked. Because I have the Kraken. That was a little bit disappointing for a Terminator. I would have expected a little bit more resistance. Oh, well. Wait. Oh, I came from here. Did I? Shit, I don't even know anymore. Oh, yeah. Oh, this was the... Oh, now I know where I am. Man, this is confusing. Okay. So this is where we came in. Right, and then we had to go the long way around and get all the things. Okay. Look, I know what I'm doing, okay? Not officially, but... Holy shit. The game was asking me if I want to burn my ammo, and I said yes. Yes, please. Oh! Oh, you didn't have infinite amount of ammo with the Kraken magazine. Well, that fucking sucks. I thought it would be like part of your ammunition thingy till the end of the round. Apparently not. I really have to stop using the shotgun for the pink horror. It's a waste. Not gonna lie, so far, I feel like... What was that again? I see that sometimes popping up. Looks like a graphic bug. I could have probably played on Exterminator's difficulty. And I would have been fine. So far, at least. Oh, I'm running out of ammunition. Well, don't say that too loud. Oh. Here's the ammo. What the? So apparently the F button is literally that. A quick move forward. Damn. Don't do that at home. That was terrible. I didn't want to do that, I swear. Yo, look at that. Oh, there's a weapon there. Oh my. You can smash buddies? Let me smash. Whoa. Commence purge. I mean... Dude, I don't want to sound weird, but... Oh. Like... What do you think I'm doing here? Like, seriously. What do you think I've been doing here in the last 2 hours? Like, what? Commence purge. Oh! Oh, that's a damage upgrade. That was all pre-purge activities. Right, I just warmed up. That was it. Ah, I misclicked. Well, that was a very unfavorable position, I have to admit. That was a very bad position to be in. I played myself there. Like that was a me. Oh boy, here I come. You know, chat? You know what time it is? You know what time it is? To die by falling down. Yes. How do you get that? Wow, okay. Well, okay, so don't do that. This is not good. Oh, I am out of ammunition for my normal weapon. And I'm out of health here in just a second. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Let's try it. Right, what can go wrong? mean, if in question, plasma thrower, you know, that always works. Neato! Man, this game is awesome. If you haven't noticed yet, this game is freaking awesome. I love it. Highly recommend. This is great. Yeah. This is a great game so far. Hey, we actually died. I know it sounds weird, but I'm kind of happy about that. Because so far I never had a position where I slowly got the sweating. This one was definitely one of those, so good. Yeah, what is that? Man, that looks so weird. Do you also see that sometimes? On the right side of my weapon? There's like something popping up sometimes. Yeah, you can also see it. I wonder what that is. But yeah, again, folks, I will be back later on at 4 PM ET with the PlayStation Showcase. We will go live like a half an hour before that, and then we have a little bit of a talk. Oh, this was the end of the level. Okay. Oh, we missed one enemy? Oh, 4 out of 7 secrets. Huh. Silent martyrs. The only available route is through the Habs mausoleum. Tread carefully through those sacred bones. Who knows what spirits you might awaken. Huh. And this is where we are starting to shoot with a Boltgun. Ah, Nurglings! Yeah! Well, this will be not great. I can already tell you that. Medical assistance, praise the Emperor. The Emperor protects. Weird. This looks like an arena where you should fight like a lot of enemies. Yep. Like those ones. I hate Nurglings, but I also think they're absolutely hilarious. What the? What the? Couldn't hit it with the sword. I don't know what that was, but that's a first. Oh, this is the Omega door? Okay, I don't have a key for that. Yep, he was definitely dodging that shit. But yeah, so PlayStation Showcase, like there is more or less one thing already leaked. slash confirmed, more or less. Which is MGS3. What do we got? Ah, Boltgun. Nice. Which would be nice. But the rest we will see, and I will try to stay away from the internet at this point. Like I basically... Oh. Wait. For people who have missed a shotgun? How can you miss the shotgun? The shotgun is like in the middle of the way. Like, what? But yeah, I try to stay... Well, try to stay away from the internet and leak stuff and whatnot. I mean, the closer we are getting to the event, the more bullshit is also being posted. So at some point you don't even know what's real and what's not real anymore. Yeah, I cannot sort them. At least not with the charge. Okay, interesting. That is curious. Oh boy. Yes. And this is where I came from. Okay. I haven't seen a game in a while who does the shooting as well as this game does. Like, I know some people might call me heretic for even just remotely saying that, but it feels really good, like Doom level of good. I know, absolute heresy to say that. But it does feel really good. Oh shit. Fucking nurglings, man. That's the key. But yeah, it feels like Doom. Really good. I nearly killed myself. Don't do that at home, chat. That's a very, very dumb thing to do. Oh boy, I need healing. I need healing. Oh, there's some. Okay. Well, that's good. Not as much as I would have loved to, but what can you do? Oh boy. Rocket to the face. Their face, not yours. It didn't say specifically which face, it just says face. Also not rocket, plasma. Which I don't really know what's worse. You know? Oh, this is where I came from. Yeah, right, because I have the key now and I can go back. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Where was back again? Is that map? No, of course not. Stupid question. Stupid mole. Mega healing. Ooh, I love me some healing. Yeah, okay, we are going the right way. Oh boy. Nope. Looked like a nurgling. Ah! That was a nurgling though. And that's a plague frog. Damn it. No. I look for a door. Yeah, there have been some, as they call them now, boomer shooters. Again, this one feels really good though. Like, really, really good. Like, damn! It feels good. Well, the only thing is remembering where the door was, which I'm a complete dingus at, and walk around like a complete numbnuts. There? Ah! Door. If in question, door. Did you just... Ew. I think he just showed his asshole to me. What an asshole. Goody contender. Hard to tell. But it's definitely on my freaking hell, man. I'm enjoying the shit out of this. So I guess I want to finish the game first before I make such assessments, but if you like those type of games, you don't mind the graphics, I for some people, yeah. This is definitely a goodie contender. Oh, for sure. I can very much agree on that. Yeah. Ah, the good stuff. Nice. If you have missed the plat, how can you miss the plat? I don't even ask questions here. You don't ask questions. Oh boy, perching time! Chat, it's perching time. Oh boy. Perching areas are definitely something. Also because it becomes quite dark. Just a bit harder for me. Oh, what was that? Was that a toad? A second. Oh, that's not a lesser plague toad. That is a plague toad. Shit! Wow, that thing licked by a plague toad. Whoop. 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 Yeah, I have to admit, the one thing I do not like is that it gets dark. That is not necessary. I don't like the darkness. Whoa. This is a bad place to be. I saw the toad. The toad is there. It's toading time. Let's not get too close to that toad. Oh, I'm running out of ammunition for this one though. Did I got it? I think I did. I hope so. Oh. I need some healing. Ah. But now we are cooking. Oh, that's a new toad. There are two of them. Let's not suffer the heretic, chat. Damn, man. Whew. That was closer than I expected. Freaking plague toads, man. Oh! I do not have that key. It did it again. Weird graphic glitch. Ha! Key. I'm running a little bit low on ammunition for our normal weapon. That's interesting. I'm good on everything else, just... Can that hurt? That can hurt. Okay, cool. Oh! Well, now I have the Kraken. Well, that's neat. That would have been really cool if we would have got that when the plague toads came. Oh well, you can't win them all, huh? It is what it is. What happened to you? Ooh. Hexen? I've never played the game, by the way. I don't know about melee weapons against Nurglings, man. That worked great, though. Just rushing through them. They deserve that. Yeah, what the? You can hit them with a normal melee attack, but you cannot hit them with a charge attack. Interesting. Huh. Not good, but interesting. Oh boy, here we go, chat. Prepare thy butts. Oh. Oh! Purge! Wow. We didn't have those in a long time, you know, and I feel like we really need to, like... do those again. Okay, first plague toad is eliminated. Cool, 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 cool. Heh. Oh boy. What the? Sometimes the charge doesn't function as much as I want. But, you know, that might be just me. I lost the Kraken. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's bad. Don't do that. Oh, hi there, Kraken. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Nice. We're done here? We are. Yikes, so. It gets tougher. I have to say that. Like, it gets definitely tougher. Yeah. On hard, at least. Yep. It gets tougher, which is good. I thought that the first 3 levels have been, even on hard, a bit too easy. And now it gets rougher, which is good. Give me just a second here, folks, because believe it or not, I might have to, where was it? Let me read something here very quickly. Okay. Okay. Cool. More of that at a later date. Good news, everyone. I'm not allowed to tell you what it was. But it's good news. But I'm not allowed to tell you what it was. I have to say, the only thing I can say, without going too much into specifics, it's a bit funny to me. It's good, but it's also a little bit funny to me how... Whoa, you have big guns. How... You know, like, when I moved to YouTube and all that, not really doing so well, especially with this channel here in particular. How studios are now like, oh my god, so we found the Mole under management channel, and oh my gosh, we love it. Can we talk? We have something for you. And it's like, yeah, sure. I don't mind. Like, it's business. Whoa. Surprise! Oh, I don't know if I hurt myself there by hitting him in melee. It's kind of cool that the Mole under management channel is getting the recognition. Don't get me wrong. Not complaining or anything. It's just funny to me how companies are now like, oh yeah, all right. You love strategy games really much. Wow, we see like numbers, and we would like to work with you a little bit more. Can we do like a deal? Can we like show off the game? Like, are you interested? It's like, where has that been the last year? The enthusiasm to work with me because of my charming personality instead of the channel numbers. You know, it's like, yeah, I know, that's not how the business works. The business is number focused. And charming personality is also a very interesting terminology for me. But no, it's so funny, right? When you reach out and you're trying to make a point like, hey, like, man, I would like to check out your strategy game. I would like to do something for the Mole under management channel. And the reaction has always been a little bit mute, to put it that way. Just a tad mute. And now, since especially Age of Wonders and Age of Wonders 4 has been doing, has its ups and downs, but has been doing pretty well, all things considered. It's like interesting how companies are now trying to get my attention more. Not just small companies. Like one of the things I'm not allowed to talk about, which is the reason why I'm mentioning it now. Not by a small company. And actually something I'm kind of hyped for. Oh, you bastards. You did that on purpose, didn't you? That you're being noticed again. Not on the main channel. On a channel which I cannot monetize yet, but I will be honest, like we will reach probably 500 subscribers by June. Which would be absolutely crazy, because by the beginning of May we had, what, 100 subscribers? About? And now we're at 500? It's like, whoa, that's crazy. Oh shit. Civ 7? No, I'm not that big. Yes, world premiere. Mole under management channel, Civilization. No, I'm not that big. It would be great. Don't get me wrong. I would celebrate the shit out of that. I have to say, the shotgun is not as great as the Bolt. I have to admit, the shotgun is a bit underwhelming in comparison. But same goes with the plasma. Whoa! Just a tad. You excited to see what it is when the time comes? So saying that the title gun is the best gun, the Boltgun? Yes. Yes, I do say that. Oh, it's the controller. Oh, that's what takes over. My controller is... Yeah, my controller has some... No. Wait, what? Are you shitting me? I cannot... Apparently, I cannot play this game without my controller plugged in, even when I'm using mouse and keyboard. Well, isn't that funny? Okay, this is the first time that the game is screwing me over, and I cannot choose this. Wow, okay. So I'm plugging the controller in the middle of the game, huh? That breaks the game. Now it works. Wow. Okay. Kids, do not unplug your controller. Don't do that, apparently. Okay. I remember that mistake. And we'll unplug the controller the next time I'm not playing. Goody. Goody, goody, goody. Oh well. Learn from that mistake, huh? Normally, like, the problem is that my controller is drifting a bit. Just a pixel. But that is what has been triggering sometimes the weird graphical thing I saw on the right side for a millisecond, which is literally the loadout thing. Wait. Oh. Oh. Wait, didn't we already fought down here? Yeah. the hell? Wait, we came from here, didn't we? Am I walking backwards? Oh my god, I'm such a dingus. No, I came up here, didn't I? No, I came up from here. I was right. Man, this is the one thing I don't like about the game. I'm getting lost. Which is my inability to follow a pattern. I know. It's my fault. But hey. I want to blame my stupidity on other people, please. You know. But yeah, now I'm hoping that the Mole under management channel is going great. I'm hoping I can do the same thing to the Mole RP channel, that I can use both channels to make it work. Oh, they're kind of fighting against each other? As far as I hoped. So there's another thing I'm working on, but the numbers on the Mole RP channel are not bad. I just have to manage to keep the people. Which I think is going alright. Like, it seems like this time I'm building up a base. Like with the Mole under management channel, it's you know, sorry if I'm like talking too much about my channels right now instead of talking more about the game and how amazing it is. Yeah, I'm missing the key for that. What the hell? Where is the key? But it is so fascinating to see numbers of a channel which is actually focusing on a thing. Even Diablo with the small numbers, or now the Mole under management right now with strategy games and Age of Wonders. When you're looking at the stats, and you're looking at the stats of my main channel, you just realize how much out of whack the ChaosMole channel is. Like, the reoccurring people coming back from my subscriptions, the amount of people who are subscribing to my channel, like even the videos who have smaller numbers do have like a good amount of subscribers coming in, and like YouTube recommending my videos to the front page and to the people who are watching. Like, you see all those numbers and you go like, oh wow, there's movement. Like, even those small videos who are not the big 10,000, 20,000 view videos in correlation still do numbers where you can argue that's good. That does something. And then you're looking at the ChaosMole numbers and you're just immediately disheartened. And you ask yourself, why am I even doing this? And where the heck is the key here? The shit? Oh! Wait. When did that... Okay. Oh, let's not walk into the fire. I thought this door was closed. Oh, it must have been another door. And there's the key. Lol. Oh, it was the right door which was closed, right? And I didn't saw the left door. Oh, we get a Kraken? Oh, that's never a good sign. When the game is literally putting that Kraken into your way. Oh boy. Oh. And Contempt. Ah, that's not good. Nope. Yeah. So I'm just happy to see that those two channels do well. Now, if I ever, I'm not even sure if I will ever be able to fix ChaosMole, to be honest. Oh boy. I don't even know. That's the problem with a channel which is over 10 years old and has literally done everything. I know. That's a bit of a pickup. Well, I'm still hoping that some of the survival games and MMOs I have been looking for can take over in what ChaosMole is doing. Funny enough, my V Rising video actually did pretty A-okay. Still doing pretty A-okay. Oh, no. What? No, get me up there. I was in the middle of something here. Damn, there are a lot of weapons still I haven't seen yet. Is it just because I'm not far in the game, or what the hell? Oh, it's one of those again. Oh boy, oh chat. Oh boy, oh. It's a heavy bolter. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, that's a screamer. You have no clue how happy that makes me, chat. Unfortunately, I will run out of ammo very quickly. You know, If a bolter is not ridiculous enough as it is, they were like, how can we make it more ridiculous? Well, how about we create a heavy bolter? Well, okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Oh no. Makes sense. So really, they were like, yeah, so bolters are pretty ridiculous. They're mini rocket launcher in assault rifle size. But how about we are putting like a big rocket launcher in heavy bolter size in? Hello, Zoe! Good morning to you. Yeah. Purge the heretic. Purge the kittens. Oh. How dare you? Oh. I don't know what that is. Infinite fire? It is. Oh my god. Aw, it's already over? Game! Game! Ah! 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 That's like etching without happy end. Who does that? You're getting infinite ammo and then yeah, no enemies nearby. It's not great. God, we have a heavy bolter. I'm happy now. I'm a happy mom. That's a fun animation type. Wait, which animation type? What? Grenade! I think that's a head. I think that's a head. I was like, what is that? Oh, it's a head. Whoa. Freaking horrors, man. But yeah, folks, quick note again for everyone who's joining, who hasn't heard the announcement. I'm pregnant. No, wait. We have the PlayStation Showcase at 4 PM ET later on today. So I will be back at 3:30 PM ET with the stream, and then we are watching the big PlayStation Showcase. The whole thing is going over an hour. It's the big, like, we have all the games showcase. Don't let that hear my girlfriend. You don't know what you are doing. Don't do that. Even though my girlfriend is still absolutely flabbergasted that I can cook. Whoa. Okay, not getting too close to that thing again. Like, she... she was here from Sunday to Monday, and I was cooking for her so-called Schinkenhackbrötchen. It's a German thing, don't. And when I did that for her, she was literally like, are you sure you did this? I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, like you, wow, you can really cook. I'm like, girl, we are together for over a year now. Like, how can you still be surprised by that? I have been kicking you out of the kitchen multiple times. And be like, nope, I'm cooking today. Ain't gonna happen. And then she always side-eyes me and goes like, are you sure you can cook? Like, should I oversee something? Man cooking is rare. Really? Like, has it been that long? Well, keep in mind I didn't make it public till like last year in October, I think. I'm full on all my weapons. Oh man, and the game is giving me, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, here it comes. Be ready for the purge, chat. Oh. Yeah, keep in mind I didn't make it public for a relatively long time. Because, you know, I also wanted to have like her consent on that. Because I'm a content creator, I'm a streamer, which would mean that she's also in the public eye to a certain degree. I know I'm not really big, but you know how it is. So, yeah. So I wanted to make sure that she's involved with that. And we are both not, like, when it comes to like private life stuff, I am not the person who is showing around my girlfriends as trophies. Like, you know, those people who are like, this is my girlfriend, this is my girlfriend, have you seen my girlfriend, here's my girlfriend. Going around family-wise, and they have to show off everyone their girl or boyfriend. And I'm just not the type for that. And she's the same. She's the same. Well, there are some other reasons for that, but that is not important. Big Ducker! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we have a medical emergency here. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shit! I didn't notice it. Killed by a pink horror. This is a shitty position to be in. Holy shit. This is worse than before. Oh yeah, we have fought multiple Terminators. Not that that makes it better. Like, fuck Terminators and stuff, but yeah, we have fought them before. They came pretty early in the game, funny enough. I need health, I need armor, I need everything. There we go. Boltgun! This one's crazy, I tell ya. What the? One health. Easy peasy. I mean, one more than I need. Oh boy. Definitely not doing so hot here. Oh, holy. But yeah, with cooking, it's especially like, keep in mind that especially where she's coming from, let's just say when it comes to like social stuff, she's basically living in the 60s. Right. Like, yeah. Yeah. So like a lot of stuff where if you're not a douchebag, like things which are just like men should do nowadays, right? Yeah, but she's still like sometimes very surprised about a few things I'm doing, and she's like, eh? But yeah, they are culture shocks, culture clashes. You know, because like, especially her country is still, when it comes to like women rights and what is like be considered by women and by a man, they are still pretty much behind. And I don't say that with looking down on them or anything. It's more like a, yeah. Like a lot of things have not been established. But yeah, she's still getting surprised by me being able to cook. Dude shooting in my back, I don't like. Dropping on, please. Thank you. Oh, there's a cigarette. Awesome. Man, this game is awesome. I think we have to come from the top to make this work. No? Oh, come on! There we go. Oh, righto. Pink horror. That's what's an insult called. So, you know what I mean. I love secrets. I saw. So everyone's talking about the PlayStation event already on Twitter, right? And oh, whoa, aspiring champion. Well, go wreck yourself, dude. No. But yeah, the whole discussion is already like on Twitter. And I literally saw somebody this morning saying on Twitter, man, they are so glad the Sony event is happening today. Like, finally, there will be some video games. And I'm like, huh? Are you serious? What? What do you mean by they are finally video games? Are we living in the same universe? Nope, no chain X, please. No chain X to faces. Speaking of which, by the way, folks, tomorrow we will continue to play this game. And then at 6 p.m. my time, which is 12 p.m. ET, we are watching the Warhammer Skulls announcement, which is their big Warhammer video game showcase they're having once a year. That is happening, and it will be presented by the #2 biggest fan of Warhammer, Raoul Coley. And if you're asking who is #1, Henry Cavill. People so hard last year have tried to make it a rivalry between the two, but like, oh my god, yeah, Henry Cavill definitely the A Warhammer fan, and Raoul Cooley definitely the B Warhammer fan, and both are just like, no, we just love Warhammer, shut the fuck up. Oh, it's hilarious. But yeah, so Raoul Coley will present the whole showcase, which should be hilarious in itself. I mean, he's unfortunately not on Twitter anymore, which sucks balls. And not the good kind. And yeah. Yeah. I'm glad to see his face tomorrow. Even if it's just in stream. Okay, there's nothing there. Look, oh boy. Room service, hello? Oh, we upgraded our shotgun. So the upgrade you find at the beginning is for the weapon you have. So now our shotgun is upgraded. Boo. Boo this, man. Boo. I don't want to... Ah, shit. I mean, I totally get it. I would not go into it. Not even a little bit. I would just say it and immediately move on. To make this very clear. Don't answer to it. Don't comment on it. But I totally understand him. Especially when I remind myself, unfortunately, what type of event is happening today on Twitter. And again, I would just move on. No comments, no nothing. Just let's move on immediately. So, killing demons. Oh boy, this is a big arena. Let's do that. No! This is what I get. I love that they're rising up the hand when you were aiming at them and they're like, oh, don't shoot me. Okay, now I'm shooting you again. I mean, as long as I have the heavy bolter, things are fine. Oh, an exalted flamer? Oh, for fluff's sake, man. Give it the heavy! Look, as someone who is a 1,000 Sun fan in Warhammer 40K, this hurts. This hurts. I'm a big 1,000 Suns fan, and this just hurts. Even though kind of hilarious that they call themselves 1,000 Suns, when it's more like 5 suns at this point. That's what you get from working with Cinch. It's not a good thing. Ah, shit. Killed by a pink horror. Well, this is a perfect moment, though, to take this moment and flee. Flee! Yes. Because I have to get some food. I'm hungry. Super hungry. And I have to cook. So let's do that. And then, folks, I will be back. I will be back in 3 hours. 3 hours. I will be back here on the channel in 3 hours. Oh man, there's my other clone. Yep. I will be back in 3 hours with the PlayStation Showcase, where we are watching like all the PlayStation announcement. Keep in mind, as per usual, I will make this very clear again before we're jumping into the showcase. Sony likes to play this is our exclusive game. And then people go on the website and it's like, but it's also coming out to other consoles and the PC. Exclusive! Stop looking shit up and buy our console. Right? So, keep that in mind when we are seeing a lot of games later in the show. There's a very high chance that they are coming to consoles or to PC day in, day one. And yeah, we will see though. We will see. I will grab something to eat. And then I will be back in 3 hours with the Final Fantasy. What the shit? This is what happens when you have a news page open with Final Fantasy in front of you and you are reading it. And like literally, I mean the PlayStation Showcase. I kid you not. I had my news reader open in front of me and it was like Final Fantasy. And I was scanning over it. And it snuck into my brain. That's what you get. That's what you get. But yeah, I will be back with the PlayStation Showcase in 3 hours here on the ChaosMole channel. And thank you so much for watching. I hope I see you then. Stay safe. And if not, I hope I see you for more Boltgun and the Warhammer Skulls Showcase tomorrow. With that said, see you in 3 hours. Bye-bye. And I will run some ads if you want to support the channel. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Alright folks, thank you so much for watching. I see you in a few hours for the PlayStation Showcase. Till then.